Conduct, Drummond, stroke to Delaney, racket abuse, and verbal abuse. 4, from the same side, 4 love. 5 love. 6 love, left box. Can you remember 4 love? Can you remember 4 love? 4 love. Yep. 7 love. 8 love. 1-8. 2-8. 9-2. 10-2, match ball. Fault. Hand out. 3-10, match ball. Well up. 11-3. Match to Delaney. Delaney wins 3 games to love. Definitely. The detail? You want the scores? Yeah. Oh, yep.
Okay, welcome ladies and gentlemen. GJ Gardner New Zealand Junior Age Group Championships. And our first in the under 13 girls final. Got Anna Payne and Yusra Rashid, first and second seeds respectively. Good first rally there, and a great finish there by the young Aucklander. Well, a bit unlucky there, the ball coming back to the middle, and normally it's very hard to adjust quickly. Oh, great shot.
3-1.
And good length there, and we've seen that all weekend so far, that players getting rewarded for hitting their target areas. 4-5. That one a little bit too big there, but giving Yusra the advantage at 6-4. Yeah, another good length there.
8-4. This left. 8-4.
So 5 game points to just hit one to the tin then.
6-10, game ball.
Okay, first game to Yusra. 11-7.
love. 2 love. And out. 1, 2.
Okay, we're back for the second set, and pretty even start at 1-2. Oh, great lob there.
Yes, left. Yes, left. 1, 2. On the right.
First let call of the set.
No let. And out. 3, 1. And out. 2, 4.
Great little cross-court drop there.
And out. 5, 2.
Another handy lead for Restaurant again. Oh, great shot there. Great, powerful drive down the line. Well, the good old reverse post.
7, 2.
As they call that on the PSA TV, the leisure centre post. It's just fantastic orthodox backhand drop shot there. Oh, another great length.
8, 3.
Extremely difficult to get those balls back into play when they're dying in the back corner. Oh, another powerful drive. Oh, and a great little volley to finish the rally.
9, 3. Strike 2. Stroke to retreat.
I think it's the first stroke of the match.
Game ball.
So it's 7 game points. Really racing away with this one.
No let. No let.
And a no let. So it's 2 love
11, 3.
to Usha Rashid. Rightio, we're back with the third set. Wish we received sort of running away in the first 2 sets and a good start in the third set. And joining me on the mic is a young lad from the Bay of Plenty, Jack Lord. Hey Jack, how you going?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Fletch. You?
Yeah, great, thanks. And how's your weekend gone so far?
Not very good, to be honest. Couple rough losses in 5.
A couple of tough matches. Are you saving yourself for the teams event? Is that what
Yeah, that's the plan, I think.
Very good. Now we're just saying we've actually got something in common.
3-1.
Your coach back in the Bay of Plenty, legendary Graham Randolph, or GR as he's affectionately known.
Yeah. Do a bit of work with him out at Te Puke.
Oh, beautiful. And Jack was quite surprised to hear that he actually also coached me. So trying to work out how old GR is now. So we'll give a big shout out to GR and hope he's out there listening. And probably one of the longest, most experienced coaches we have in the country.
Definitely. He's a good man as well.
7-1.
Another early lead here for Usher Seed.
7.
The volley reverse bow's not coming off for that one. Is it one of the shots that GR teaches you, Jack?
Not quite.
Not quite.
A bit more up and down the wall.
Oh, take that.
Definitely.
You pay for the whole racket, so you might as well use it, as they say. Oh, well done. There's a good recovery there. Oh, that's a great shot into the back.
Very good rally from Manawai.
4-8. 5-8.
You know, I like that sort of backhand volley drop, which is great to see for players of this their age group. Another powerful drive to the back, though.
9-5.
And that reverse post again, so Kempe will be pleased to see those. It's one of his favourite shots when he was playing. And you got any more games today, Jack?
Nah, I'm all finished for the
finished?
weekend.
So you're just getting ready for the teams event, which starts tomorrow.
Yeah. Got a couple of games over there.
7-10.
And how's the team looking for this year?
Pretty good actually. Got a solid team. Young team as well.
And I think your team's coach is another legendary experienced coach. Is, legendary Robbie White, is that right?
Yeah, it is. Got old Robster.
So that's the match. Getting ready for Usher Shield. Well, thanks, Jack, for joining us, and
No problem.
we'll be back shortly with the boys under 13 final, Levi Casey and Jude Lim. So good luck for the teams event.
Yeah, cheers, Fletch.
Time. GJ Gardner, New Zealand Junior Age Group Open. Boys under 13 final between Jude Lim to serve, Levi Casey to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
Good afternoon from North Shore Squash Club in Auckland. It's the finals day of the Junior National Championships. Here on Court 7, which is being live streamed.
Hand out, one love.
Court throughout the course of the next few hours. And just kicking off on Court 7, we've got
down.
The under 13
hand out,
final.
one all.
Number 1 seed Levi Casey in the black. And serving now is number 2 seed from Christchurch. All orange kids, Jude Lim. Those players sailed through early to the final yet. Not dropping too many points. They'll make it work a little bit harder in the semi-finals.
2-1.
Levi coming through against Ben Smith, the number 5 seed. Still in straight games, but a little bit more in the way of contested rallies. And then Jude Lim came through against Harry Murphy yesterday, again in straight games, so both players will be here in the final, feeling fresh, feeling confident, and looking forward to a big battle. Someone else who's certainly going to be looking forward
hand
to
out, 3-2.
Yeah, thanks, Paul. Should be an exciting match. Saw Jude play earlier in the weekend and pretty comprehensive. But really impressed with his ability to take the ball in short.
4-2.
Volley.
Yes.
I think he'll be looking to do that again in this match.
Yeah, I agree. Got a couple of really exciting talents here.
Hand out, 3-4.
Seen a bit of these guys over the last year or so on camps, and did watch Levi for the first time. This time last year, actually, he lost in the final down in Wellington. So this is the second bite of the cherry, if you like. Lovely, smooth technique, lovely, good hands. That's that volley you're talking about from
hand out, 5-3.
So I've seen him more in a training environment than match play, but
6-3.
moves like an absolute dream.
Yeah, I saw his sister play. I think it's his sister
Anastasia,
and she's very much the same. She's very fluid and over.
It's lit. 6-3 from the left.
A family trait, because there's actually a middle sibling as well, brother Dominic, who I'm sure will be featuring in the under 15 boys final. Yeah, a couple of matches time. So a good weekend for the Lim family. See if they can
down.
get their hands on any silverware to
7-3
down to Christchurch.
Not up.
It's a good start.
8-3.
Raced away to an 8-3 lead here. Jude Lim settled into this.
Yeah.
Well, just as I say that.
Hand out. 4-8.
The EFL commentators talked about that yesterday. Actually, talked somebody out. Just a shot. And, that's another good
hand out. 9-4.
attack there from Jude.
Down.
Well, it's just
10-4. Game ball.
Levi Casey just looking like he's got a bit of work to do just to settle into this and overcome the nerves and the sort of pressure of the occasion. It's been a fairly quick first game. Much better.
Hand out, 5-10.
Well, he's got a bit of work to do, Fletch, hasn't he, to turn this game around. Still 5 game balls for June, but
yeah, certainly you always want to try and get a little bit of momentum, regardless of what the final score is.
Yeah.
To set just to take back into the next one, don't you?
absolutely. He's going to take that stroke.
Stroke for Casey.
It's a nice drop.
6-10.
Nice drop
Game
to
ball.
set that up, really, from Levi. Yeah, you're absolutely right. You know, whether these next few rallies go, regardless of whether he wins the game or come off court feeling like he's settled in. That's 3 points
7-10, game ball.
unanswered. And 7-10, you've got to think if he can get his hands on this point, you just start to think it is a bit of a chance, don't you?
Yes, you sort of see, kind of easy shift. And sometimes very hard to change, isn't it?
Yeah.
Another point there.
8-10, game ball.
A little bit edgy, so a bit of a momentum shift here. Only 2 game balls remaining now for Jude. Pretty sure they're keen to get this job done as soon as possible. Get off the court, regroup. Lovely length. That is a beauty.
11-8, game to Lim. Lim leads 1 game to love.
Strong finish to the game. Levi Casey. He's the man from Canterbury who takes the opening game 11-8.
Fifteen seconds. Time. Lim leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Well, Fletch, before the second game kicks off, just a bit of reflection on that first. It was a little bit of a roller coaster, really.
Stroke to Lim.
Jude came out to a flyer, didn't he? Got
1
himself
love.
a sizable lead for Levi Casey. Just started to close down on the scoreboard. Just looked as if he freed up a little bit. Just relaxed into it. Found that balance between being relaxed and aggressive. So I feel like the start of this game is going to be really crucial for both players.
Down.
Because on one hand you've got Jude who will feel a bit
And down.
relieved, but
1
also
all.
probably had a bit of a wake-up call there at the back end of the game. And Levi, who's obviously 1 love down, will feel like he's improving as the match goes on. So
2-1.
Since so, Paul, actually, I think I've seen this already in the first couple of rallies, that Levi's come out a little bit more positive and building the rallies rather than looking at that. It's a good foot.
Hand out. 2 all.
Yeah, the early stages of that first set, he went for a couple a bit too early, but then sort of would have taken, as you said, confidence from the back end of that set.
yeah,
3-2.
if I was to have been talking to Levi between games there, I feel like sometimes he just has too many ideas in his mind. It's like on the previous rally there, I know it's 45 seconds ago now, but you know, he took an opportunity, moved on to it. It just looked like there was a question mark in his mind as to what he was going to do, and ended up doing something quite average. So sometimes when you've got a lot of shots in your arsenal, it's important to have that clarity in your mind as you're moving into the ball. Just have that crystal clear sort of vision of where do you want the ball to go and send it in there, rather than changing your mind or second guessing.
Yeah, even the early shot, he was quite decisive.
Hand out. 3-5.
Simple straight drop and got the point.
Yeah.
Yeah, actually, I think sometimes it's probably age and stage thing that players get it.
4,
sometimes
5.
get too inventive, don't they? Try and do too many things with the ball, and you know, we do want them to try and explore creativity and things, but
Hand out.
sometimes
6,
just
4.
keep it nice and simple is the way to go.
That's right. It's about striking that balance, and it's, you know, it's not a bad thing, is it, when someone's got a lot of skill under the belt? It's just, as you say, an age and stage
Hand
thing.
out.
It's to
5,
learn how
6.
to refine that and have that clarity. Oh, absolutely outstanding
Hand out.
movement
7, 5.
and awareness there from Jude. It's taken a slight lead here in this second game, 7-5 up. And that's delicious as well.
8,
What a couple
5.
of points, and what a time to find it. It's taken an 8-5 lead here.
Some great bits of skill there, isn't it?
Yeah,
Incredible. Which is encouraging to see from these young players too, isn't it? Have that skill.
Down. That was good.
Well, it's pushed
9,
on
5.
at a really important time here. Almost taking the wind out of the sails of his opponent.
Down.
That's good length from
Hand out.
Levi.
6, 9.
Serves at 6-9. Massive points for the young man from Cromwell. Needs to do exactly what he did at the end of the first game. Just close that scoreboard down. See if he can create a bit of tension. Played it.
Oh, went for the big one.
No holding back there.
Yes, lit.
Big rally, that, wasn't it?
It was,
Big
yes.
rally.
Casey, 6, 9
Well,
from
you've
the
got
right.
to take your hat off to Levi. He's certainly not being careful, is he?
No, but
Firing
you
in.
definitely got to admire the bravery, and well, they say the Egyptians, they play fearlessly, so that's
He's read it. Yeah, he was onto that straight away, wasn't he?
Hand out. 10,
Jude
6.
read it early.
Game ball.
Fortunately, with a shot like that, if your opponent reads it, you do become exposed. So, a handful of game balls now for a 2-love lead for Jude Lim, and that's gone into the floor from Levi.
11, 6.
So,
Game to Lim.
yeah, it's
Lim
a big
leads
game.
2 games to
Big
love.
point. Really stepped on the gas in the back part of that game, Jude Lim. And he finds himself with a 2 games to love lead. Number 2 seed is looking very good.
I don't know what happened to the laptop. Oh, right. So it is getting done. Seconds. Time. Levi, 90 seconds is 90 seconds, please. Lim leads 2 games to love. Love all.
We'll talk about putting yourself in a dream position, Fletch. Number 2 seed, 2 love lead, playing with a real freedom out there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's looked pretty impressive, hasn't he? Some great court coverage and some fantastic shot making.
I think the trick to this now for Jude Lim is to not allow yourself to think about the position you're in and just keep doing what you're doing, which is a lot easier said than done.
Yeah, it certainly is. Sometimes if you get eye too far out in it, you sort of lose your structure and.
Yes.
Oh, look at that! Great shot.
It's an absolute rocket. Love the way he played that. He had all the time in the world, set himself to perfection, and just absolutely carved it into that front left corner.
He just got the one through the middle. Couldn't quite adjust quick enough to give himself some room to play that one, but some pretty impressive play so far. So I think. So what do you think Levi's got to do now to get back into this?
Well, I think he's just got to. I mean, he likes to attack the ball, Levi, doesn't he? He likes to send that ball in, but you're playing against someone who moves very well here, so if you're not quite on with your attacks, or if your opponent's read it, then it can backfire on you. So I think potentially I'd be encouraging him to just maybe lengthen these rallies and just buy himself a bit of time. Just buy himself a bit of time to you know, build the rally. Wait for that gilt edge opportunity. Look at the dive. He's been watching Joel making all week.
There's no bonus points for the dive, is he? There's no scorecard.
Unfortunately not. Unfortunately. That's a great serve.
It's probably a sign of how much ball control that Jude's got, isn't it? Oh, look at that.
With a side spin on the drop. Ah, that's the one there. Just overthought it, didn't he?
Yep.
Yeah, he overthought that. He had so much time and just ended up kind of nudging the ball up into the side wall. Left it on a plate for his opponent.
Hand up, 3-6.
So 3-6. Now or never, really, for Levi Casey.
That's a good boast. Oh, it's a good get too.
That's a fantastic shot.
Yeah, well played.
Yeah, that's one of the shots of the match, I think. To get that ball straight, but also get it high and to a perfect length.
Well, it's difficult keeping those ones in too, isn't it? So
yeah,
it's probably one of the hardest shots in the book to play, really.
I would say so. Yeah, might not be the most spectacular shot, but certainly one of the most effective. So he's back within 1 on the scoreboard. Oh, superb. That was out on the front wall, so he's back level.
Probably first time in the match too, isn't it, Paul, I think?
I think so, yeah. Yeah, he's been playing catch-up for most of the first and second game. Yeah, he's put that away nicely as well, so
7-6.
this is starting to look a little bit tougher now for Jude Lim. It's 2 love, 6-3 clear. Might have been 6-2 actually.
Oh, another great shot there.
Yes, come into sight, but as you say, Levi's tucked it away beautifully into that front left corner and starting to look like he could be pulling a game back here. This is turning into a bit of a classic, Fletch.
Oh, look at that.
Phenomenal shot. Bit of hold at the top of the swing. Just laid the racket head back and whipped it around the angles. What a shot, and what a time to find it as well.
Hand up, 7-9.
So you can see Jude not in any rush to start this point. Lovely.
Oh.
He's gone for it again.
8-9.
They're just questioning that cross-court lob. It did drop in. It was a beautiful shot.
Tell you what I'm impressed with is the variety of shots from both players, actually.
Yeah, I agree.
For their age. And
oh dear, was that commentator's curse again that you were talking about?
Talk somebody up and.
Well, 2 games now for Levi to pull this back. Force a 4th game. 100% deserves it, and that's another great bit of skill.
Yes,
fantastic. On their early aggressive movement and racket preparation, just dinked it into the front corner. And we have now got a real match on our hands because Levi Casey played an absolute blinder there, I think it's fair to say. The second half of that game, he's 6-2 down. Played some lovely stuff to pull it back. So game on here. The number 2 seed leads by 2 games to 1. Levi Casey looking strong.
Seconds. Okay. Lim leads 2 games to 1. Casey to serve. Love all.
Well, we were just saying in the break there, Fletch, how much we're enjoying this match. Variety, movement, the fearlessness. It's got everything that we'd hoped for, really. Future looks bright, doesn't it, with these 2 boys on the scene?
Yeah, it certainly does, and it's good to see some good, strong talent coming out of the South Island too. But
how good is that? How good is that from Jude Lim? A full stretch there, just throws up the perfect lob.
Yeah, combining the movement with the racket skills, really impressive, isn't it?
Yeah. Like the attitude as well from both of these boys. You know, we've not seen any sort of negativity or what's the word? Kind of getting down on themselves when things are going against them. They both dug deep when they've needed to. Played the big points well. All right, there's been the odd mistake here and there, but I really like the mental approach and the fearless approach as well to it, Fletch. It's not.
Yeah, look at that, another good shot there.
Nice.
Yeah, they're just both just getting on with the job, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yep. Don't get too disappointed if they make a mistake. They just carry on.
Yeah, nice. Beautiful and straight there from that front backhand corner. Levi Casey just stuns the ball in short. Oh, he's gone for another one. Maybe didn't quite have the time on the ball there, did he?
No, not quite.
There's silence in here. Hear a pin drop.
Oh, a lob serve. I don't see that often.
Yeah, it was a perfect one as well. I think the crowd here at Court 7 at North Shore Squash Club, it's a full gallery, fully immersed in this match, and why wouldn't you be? It's so good. Great squash on display, lovely to watch. And as I said earlier, it's very exciting for the future. I think these boys are here as 12-year-olds, many years ahead of them. But this match in particular is turning into a bit of a classic for me, Fletch, and one that I'm sure they'll look back on in future with fond memories.
Absolutely, it's a fantastic match, and I'd say Kempy will be
licking his lips,
thinking the quality that we're seeing here, that there's some good talent to be working with in a few years' time to
100%
take on the world stage.
Yeah, and it's always good when you've got at least two exceptional players, because they end up sort of pushing and pulling each other along. I think the problem often comes when you've just got one player, one standalone exceptional player who's not really pushed and sort of sails through to those later junior years and haven't really had to battle the way through. So this is absolutely just what the doctor ordered for squash in New Zealand.
Hand out, 6-all.
Locked in at 6-all. Huge points coming up. So serve again, yeah.
Good lob, and set up the.
It's a big drop. Oh, he's just pulled it. Not a bad idea there from Jude to get on and counter drop, but just pulled the ball back at himself, gave away the stroke. Well, he's got to draw a line under that. See, he's frustrated by it. He's got to refocus.
Another lob serve here, Paul, do you think?
I think so. Why wouldn't you?
Yeah.
It's a real weapon. Problem is with a lob serve, even if you know it's coming, doesn't make it any easier to deal with, does it?
It's definitely one of those high risk, high reward serves too, isn't it?
Yeah.
You can,
9-6.
you're playing with the outline a wee bit, aren't you, with that?
Flirting with the outer court. We've seen a couple of serves go out. 9-6. Starting to close in. Really important now for Levi to put together some solid squash. Oh! Well, he's bounced back from that well. I thought he might have, I thought he might have hurt himself there. Cheekbone straight into the shoulder, but playing a let. Oh, he almost had too much time. He just had a little look over his shoulder to see where his opponent was, but hits the tin, and it's 4 match balls for Jude Lim. And it's another error. And Jude Lim manages to go straight through there at 6-all. It was locked in. Still looked like anybody's for the taking, but 5 unanswered points. Jude Lim is the 2024 Under-13 national champion. Great performance, Fletch.
Absolutely. Really impressive match, and as we mentioned earlier, several times actually, that, really excited to see these two battle it out over the next few years.
Yeah, 100%. Great match there to get us excited here. Plenty of squash to come still here on finals day. We've got the under-15 girls final coming up. Number 1 seed Amalia Ricketts taking on Casey Ellery. They'll be on court at 1 o'clock, which is just over 5 minutes from now. So tune in and enjoy that one with us.
By the time Chelsea's done it. Good luck, have fun. You got a spare ball?
Welcome back, folks. Straight back into action. Quick turnaround here. Under 15 girls final. Got the number 1 seed, Amalia Ricketts from Northland, taking on the number 3 seed, Casey Ellery, who had a good win yesterday against the number 2 seed, Liberty Jones. Came through a pretty tough 4-setter there. Amalia Ricketts, the number 1 seed, beat Aggie Griffiths in straight sets, and that was pretty convincing victory, has to be said, for the number 1 seed. Looks absolutely focused on the job at hand here this weekend. Jason Fletcher once again joins me. So Fletch, what do you expect to see in this match?
I haven't seen any of the players play this weekend, but from what I'm hearing, he's going pretty well, and he's more of a physical presence, I think. And just hearing the way she hits the ball, probably be a bit too strong, and probably expected to be able to power Casey off the court, I think.
Yeah, she's yeah, you're absolutely right. She's certainly a very intense player. Amalia Ricketts loves to get the pace high and make a physical presence known. Forehand is a real weapon, comes off the racket like a missile. And she's looking very focused with it. I do have a bit of inside knowledge with Amalia. I do get on court with her each week in Northland, and I can certainly vouch for her in terms of how well prepared she is for this tournament. It's a huge amount of hours in on the court, but not just the hours that she puts in. Her, you know, sort of focus and approach to each of those sessions is second to none, really. It's pretty impressive.
She raced out to it. Is it 8-1, is it?
8-1 already. Well, she's storming away with this first game. I mean,
she's keen to get on with the job, isn't she? She's not mucking around, getting straight into the service box, and
literally a matter of a couple of minutes have gone by. Casey Ellery will be happy to get that ball in her hand, just to sort of take a couple of deep breaths, try and find a way to put some points on the board in this first. Well, a couple of errors there. Just opened the door a little bit for Casey Ellery, but huge mountain to climb if she's going to get back into the first, and that error gives Amalia Ricketts 6 game balls.
Hand out 5, 10 game balls.
Yeah, it was a danger area to put the ball. She gave Amalia plenty of time, and a high bouncing ball. She's always going to get on and crunch that one. So an impressive start from the number 1 seed. Takes the opening game 11-5 in a matter of minutes.
Ricketts leads 1 game to love. Level.
Well, she certainly means business, doesn't she? Amalia Ricketts trying to get on with the job.
You ought to be saying to Casey there to...
Well, I think the obvious tactic is, I mean, tactics are always very easy to talk about, aren't they, from outside
Yes.
the court? Actually implementing them and putting them into, you know, bringing them to fruition is the difficult bit. But certainly, you know, try to slow the pace down, you know, get a bit of height on the ball, put it in some areas where her opponent's not able to wind up and sort of inject that pace. That's not going to help her serving out.
No.
Certainly slow the ball down. That's got to be number one. And she is actually a nice player when it comes to using height on the front wall and maybe, you know, just sort of being a little bit tricky. But the problem is she's just not really got enough time to sort of set herself and think that clearly. Perhaps, you know, it's all happening a bit quickly around her.
Yeah, always tough when you're sort of just trying to survive, isn't it?
Yeah.
Good little boast there, though. That was a...
Just double called there from Amalia. Yeah, it's a very tough place to be, I'd imagine, when you're playing someone who's playing at a high intensity and accurately. And it's no real surprise, is it, that Amalia has the style of play that she has, with both her mum and dad probably being two of the most intense players on the world stage of all time. Shelley Kitchen reached world number 6, was renowned for ferocious pace on the ball. And then father Anthony Ricketts, both of whom are here actually, both of whom are here watching, which is fantastic. He got to world number 3, and I mean, what a machine he was.
Yes, yeah.
Absolute beast.
And full national coach too, actually. And
yes, that's right.
But now back in Australia, but so it's great to see him again, and
definitely.
Obviously keen to see Amalia do well. But yes, you're right, it's in the genes, isn't it? Sort of play at a high intensity and
yeah, and that mental focus as well. You know, it's not just about being physically tough on the court and playing that style of play. It all comes from that focus and commitment to every single minute that they spend on court to make it count. It's awesome to see. It's a 6-8 chance here for Casey to apply a bit of pressure. It's a big point, this. She can close it down to 7-8, which she has done. So that's going to breathe a bit of positivity into the South Islander. You can see she's not in any rush to start the rally. Oh, and she's not seen that one till too late. Fletch.
Well, she's the tactic she mentioned, I think she has tried that, and it's actually worked out for her quite nicely. She, even though we've seen her put the odd serve out, getting that nice high serve, and
you could see that, couldn't you? That was destined to be a quality 3-wall boast. It's a 9-all. Oh, it's brilliant.
One back.
Flat as a pancake, different type of boast, but kept it so low, running away from her opponent. So, that time it's found the 10, so we're locked in, 10-all. Tie break. Such a crucial second game for both players. Well, it's gone a little bit error-ridden, really, from the number 1 seed. Casey Ellery has got a chance here to pull this match level. That was dicing with death, wasn't it? But I think it was just up.
Yeah, I think so. I agree with you there, Paul. Okay, the referee not too sure.
Okay, so I think we're playing. I think what the ref said there is that that was a stroke, but because the serve was so close to the line, we're playing a let. So it's a bit of a lifeline thrown the way of Amalia Ricketts.
Good get there.
Well, it's another 10. She's just gone a little bit rough around the edges there, the number 1 seed. Maybe a few nerves, but you've got to take your hat off to Casey Ellery. She took chances, slowed the pace down. 1 game all.
Seconds. One game all, Ellery to serve, level.
Well, fantastic response from Casey Ellery. And she's, I don't like to keep talking about errors, Fletch, but that's really what it was. That was the story of the second game for Amalia Ricketts. So she needs to tidy up, doesn't she? She needs to get those accuracy levels back, keep it out the 10, and try to relax away into the game. As we were just saying in the break there is a fine line between playing at that ferocious pace, but going a little bit scrappy with it. So can she find that balance? But
looks like she has here. It's a great lob. But I thought Casey did well. She did, tactics we mentioned at the start.
Definitely, yeah. Yeah, she's weathered the storm after that first game ran away from it.
I think just a simple thing of taking your time on the serve sometimes and can interrupt the rhythm of your opposition, can't it?
Yeah.
And raced out to a pretty handy lead here at 5-1.
Yeah, it's good.
Yep, good finish. Yep.
Lovely finish, yeah. Very clinical cross-court kill from Casey. Stopped it very short, kept it low.
Getting that ball up in the air, slowing things down. Working out for her again. Casey's made a couple of errors, unforced errors in this set in the last couple of points.
She has, unfortunately, because they've certainly been unforced. It's almost like the looser the ball is, the more likely she is to make an error. Again, that's not tight. She's just, I don't know whether she's not committing to the shot or snatching at it. They're all opportunities. You can't fault her for taking the shot on. But it's just falling apart a little bit. 9-3 now. Amalia's hopped into the driving seat once again, and it's another 10. Ran away pretty quickly from Casey Ellery this third game rather. So she's back in control. Amalia Ricketts runs away with the third game 11-3. She now leads by 2 games to 1.
Ricketts leads 2 games to 1. Ricketts to serve. Level.
So Fletch, are we going to see another fight back from Casey Ellery, do you think?
She'd be hoping so. If she can made quite a few errors in that third set, which sort of made life a little bit easier for Amalia, but keep the ball in play. She was definitely in with a chance.
Yeah, I feel like that break between games would have been just what she needed, really, because if things were going to continue the way they were doing, this had been over pretty quickly. She's put a couple of good points together. She found the 10 on that one. Yeah, she's not ready for that. A couple of nice rallies previous to that. A lot more structure and accuracy than what we saw for the most part of the third game. Yeah, lovely. Lovely shot that. It's fading away from the racket of Casey Ellery.
Just taking the time on that serve, getting it up high.
Oh, she just second-guessed herself, didn't she?
Just sort of mistimed her movement into that, didn't she? And she should have. It's almost like she got a bit stuck.
Yeah. Just crept out. Fraction too much pace on that one.
That is a risk you take, though, isn't it, with those serves?
Well, it is. Yeah. It is. As you mentioned earlier, it's high risk, high reward. It's good, that. Oh, she's just another one. Is carbon copy of the previous one. I was just going to say what I like about the way she serves is she stops and looks at a target. It's amazing how many juniors you watch just throw the ball up and whack it in. To get the rally started, to see if she does it again. She just takes a second to look at that. She looks at a target before serving. A lot of people could take a leaf out of a book, I feel.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of people think the serve's here just to start a rally, but Same as tennis, you know, if you can get a good serve and get an ace.
Yeah, massive advantage. Well, locked in at 7-all. These are big points now. I feel Amalia will be keen to get this job finished off.
8-7.
But it's Casey Ellery takes a mini lead. Business end of this fourth game, but she's not seeing that. It's a lovely straight volley.
And out, 8-all.
Pretty tense.
Amelie's pretty keen to get onto this next serve, isn't she? So.
Yeah, she's certainly a momentum player. Not sure if that was up. Well, it's not been questioned.
9-all.
So 9-all in the fourth game. Who's going to have the first bite of the cherry? Yes, it's Casey Ellery. Gets that all-important point on the board, so she's got one game ball here to send this into a fifth. Oh, that's a great lob.
Hang on, look at that.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, yes,
What
yeah.
a shot to seal the deal in that fourth game. I tell you what, this is a real seesaw affair, this under-15 girls final. Casey Ellery, the number 3 seed, clinches the fourth game, and we're going into a decider. This is tense times here.
Well, Paul, we're back for the fifth set, and we've seen quite a contrasting match.
Yeah.
Amalia's dominant. The 2 sets she's won, she's absolutely dominated. And 2 sets Casey's won, she's managed to be able to hang in and take that pace off. And so we're in for a cracking fifth set, I think.
Yeah. Now she's shown, Casey's shown real good character to stay in this match and keep believing and keep chipping away, trying to find a way to get under the skin of Amalia, because as you quite rightly say, when it's been going the way of Amalia Ricketts, it's been going pretty quickly, so she's never sort of let that get on top of her. She's kept looking for ways in. Well, the scoreboard ticks over pretty quickly again. Yeah, I don't blame Casey for just taking that time to wipe her hand on the wall. Oh, yes.
Great
She's got a lot
shot.
of joy, hasn't she, with that boast.
She has actually,
won
yes.
the last game with the backhand, fading boast. I feel I feel like watching her in this match. Not really seen her play too many matches, seen her in training plenty of times, but I'd suggest that that's one of her signature shots, really. What she needs to do is, without stating the obvious, is to just lower that error rate, and it would be obviously even more effective. But
Oh, she's gone again for that lob, yep.
I mean, it's only just creeping out. I think the problem she's got with that serve is she's just putting too much pace on it. You know, she's getting the height, she's getting the width, she's getting everything right. It's just too much power on the ball. It's not dropping in for her. Oh, nice.
Maybe not. Maybe the ball's a bit bouncier than she's used to too, Paul.
Maybe, yeah. Yeah, playing down on the South Island, it might be conditions are slightly different down there. Mind you, haven't said that. It must be a third, fourth match this weekend here, so you'd expect it to be used to it by now.
Oh, great finish there.
So still not too much in it here in this deciding game. Malia Ricketts just taking a 7-5 lead. Oh, that one's found the tin. She looks to the heavens. Needs to draw a line under it. Go again in this rally again. She's taking her time. It's good tactic, that. You never want to be feeling like you're rushed by your opponent's serve. Within reason. Obviously,
Nice little volley there. The master squash should be a few shoelaces done up at this stage, I'd imagine.
yeah. Beauty. Yep. Always effective, running onto a ball at the front and finding that straight line, especially down the backhand side. It's a brutal shot to have to deal with. So 7-9, rallies don't come much bigger than this. Oh.
8-9. Taking her time again. Another good serve. Oh, but good reply to him. Better reply, actually.
Yeah, it was great length from Amalia. Needed to be hit before the back wall. So 2 championship balls for the #1 seed. She's certainly not had it all her own way. I mean the world to her to finish it, and she has. Oh, look at the relief there. You've got to take your hat off to Casey Ellery. She would not go away. And Amalia Ricketts, the #1 seed, breathes a huge sigh of relief. And she is, for the first time, a New Zealand national champion. Well and thoroughly deserved by the #1 seed. It was a great game. A great game in the end there, Fletcher, wasn't it?
Certainly was, and hats off to Casey Ellery too. I think she hung in there really well, and as you mentioned earlier, showed some good character to keep hanging in there, but Amelia was just a little bit too strong in the end, but a great match and great to see.
Yeah. Well, we've had a couple of belters there. We saw Levi Casey come through, Jude Lim, rather, the #2 seed, come through a really entertaining 4-game battle against #1 seed Levi Casey to take the #13 title. Amalia Ricketts is confirmed as the #15 girls national champion. Coming up next, we've got Vihan Chatri taking on Dominic Lim, the older brother of our #13 champion. They'll be on court shortly, so don't go anywhere because the quality squash is coming thick and fast here at North Shore Squash Club in Auckland.
Half time. New Zealand Junior Age Groups 2024, boys under 15 final, match between Dominic Lim to serve, Behan Chowdhury to receive.
Okay, welcome back, folks. North Shore Squash Club, the GJ Gardner New Zealand Junior Open, and in this match we've got the boys under 15 final between Behan Chowdhury from the Bay of Plenty and Dominic Lim from Canterbury. It should be an exciting match, number 1 and 2 seeds, and we've seen some cracking matches so far. Now joining on the commentary for this match, we've got Mr. Friskin from the Marlborough region.
How's it going?
Hey Jack, how's your weekend been?
It's been all right. Could have been better, you know. You win some, you lose some, but that's the way it goes. Always next time.
And here for the teams event as well?
Yep, sure am. Strong Canterbury team with Dominic Lim also on the team. So, should be good. Looking forward to it. Hopefully I can win a few more matches in that.
Oh, good stuff. And also special comments from Piper McLeod. Say hi, Piper.
Hi.
And this is your first tournament, was that right?
Yeah.
And how'd you go?
I 4 for New Zealand.
Number 4?
Yeah.
Oh, well done.
And out. 1-3.
Just smiling for the camera. You have to go back and listen to yourself now.
2-3.
So a pretty even start in this match so far.
I feel like this first set's just going to be point for point the whole time. They're both very strong players, but I don't think they've ever come up against each other before. So it'll be interesting. Neither of them know each other's game styles really, but I'm sure they've been watching each other throughout the weekend to figure some things out.
So you would have seen Dominic play a wee bit from being from the same region. What are his strengths?
Yeah, I've actually played him twice, so he's a pretty good player. He loves a good volley, and he's very good with like changing the pace. Look at that lovely volley boast there.
It's a beautiful shot, great hands.
Definitely not a boring down the wall kind of player. He likes to move it up a lot, and yeah, we'll probably see that a lot throughout this match, him going for shots. So will be a good watch.
Very good. It'll be interesting to see how this match goes. And Vihan's sort of been around for a little while, and he'll be looking to sort of keep his seeding.
Vihan's working Dom quite nicely in this rally, but Dom's definitely got the endurance to be able to do this. Just sort of glides around the court. Shot.
Yeah, beautiful shot. Nice hands. So, Piper, what do you think of that shot?
4-3.
Was that a good shot, Piper?
Yeah.
Lovely backhand drop from the back.
And out. 4-all.
Vihan, Dominic giving away an easy point. You wouldn't do that in a match, would you?
Nah.
It's 4-all here. Point for point. Pretty close. But Dominic's given away a few
6-4.
easy tins.
Vihan doesn't give away very easy points.
No, he doesn't. Oh, that's another one from Dominic.
7-4.
Who do you think's going to win this match? Do you have any predictions?
Maybe Vihan.
What in? 3, 4, 5?
I think Dominic's probably going to win about 1 game, so probably like 4 games.
So Vihan 3 games to 1, you reckon?
Yeah.
We'll have to see if that ends up happening. I reckon it's going to go to 5. I reckon it's going to be a tie-break in the 5th. That's my prediction.
They're both very good players.
They certainly are. Vihan's definitely dominating the start of this match, making Dominic do a lot more running.
Yeah.
9-4.
Here's another easy tin from Dominic, so he's going to have to cut those out if he wants a crack in this match. Lovely length from both of them. Shot. Vihan takes the lead, 10-4 in the first set. Let's see if he can close it out in the first game ball of this match. Oh, Dominic's going to fight.
Vihan's been hitting the ball very smoothly.
Sure has. No, not a lot of errors from him either,
No.
which is good. He'll be happy about that. Vihan's also been here before in a final, junior national final, so he's probably a lot more settled. Ooh, no let. What do you think that should have been, Piper? Do you agree with the no let call?
I didn't really see it, but yeah, probably.
Interesting. Ooh. That was Vihan's first mistake.
But he's going to fight for the next point.
Sure is. He's given away 3 game balls already. So So he'll be looking to close it out pretty soon.
Yeah.
Oh, unlucky from Dominic.
Another.
Here, the GJ Gardner Holmes Vihan takes the first set, 11-7.
Rightio, we're back for the second set. Vihan won that reasonably comfortably. Frisky sort of felt Dominic made a few errors on that one.
Yeah, Vihan made Dominic work a lot, and then Dominic just sort of gave away a lot of easy errors off the serve and whatnot. So he'll be looking to cut that out to have a chance. I certainly think he's got the game to push Vihan, but just he can't afford to give away any easy points.
Yeah, nice little boast there from Vihan.
Yeah. Oh, that's a bit lucky. Never complain about hitting those back wall nicks, eh?
No, you got to get them when you can.
Yeah. Be interesting to see if Dominic can manage to claim a title following his brother's footsteps. Brother winning the under-13 title this morning in 4 sets. Oh.
2-1.
Vihan sort of guessed that that was going to be a cross-court, didn't he?
You looked like it and sort of...
got it completely wrong.
But it was a handy little soft boast that Dominic played to drag him into the front.
Oh, shot.
And out. 2-all.
Dominic just looking a bit stuck in his... Vihan's just got that slight hold.
And of course, Vihan defending his title from last year.
Yep, sure is.
So he'll have the experience and been on the stage before. It might be a new experience for Dominic and maybe feeling a few of the nerves, do you think?
Yeah, I think it'd take a bit from the settle. Saying that, I'm not sure if he actually gets very nervous. He's just happy to be out there and playing, I think, so. But I might be wrong, he might be quite nervous.
Yeah, good line there by Vihan.
3-all.
Dominic hasn't had much of a chance to volley in this match. Vihan's hitting his line and length very well. Oh, but too much on the lob there from Lim. Do you think Dominic's lucky colour's red? Red shirt, red visor, red racket?
Yeah, it could be, couldn't it?
5-3.
Be the lucky charm.
Or is he just good Canterbury
Good Canterbury colours.
Good Canterbury man and just wearing the team colours.
Could quite well be. Oh,
Oh,
lovely touch.
Nice soft hands here, absolutely.
4-5.
Deadly drop. Another drop, yeah. She's got a beautiful drop.
5-all.
His younger brother, a
Jude.
lot of similarities actually between the two, actually, how they move and
They play. They all play very much the same sort of style.
6-5.
you know, to say quite like what they're trying to do. You know, nice look to volley a lot, use the front of the court when it's there, and some great touches as well. But Vihan looks like he's pretty much in control here.
7-5.
It's 7-5 in the second set.
Vihan always looks very casual when he plays, doesn't he? Never really tell.
And out. 6-7.
He doesn't seem to get too bothered about anything, does he?
No, certainly not.
All.
Certainly a lot closer than the last set, so it'd be interesting to see how it finishes off.
Oh, just got stuck in the back corner, eh? Couldn't quite get the boast back in play.
There's a lot of cross-courting going on from the both of them. Be good to see them both straighten it up a bit more, I think.
Looks like Dominic's heard you.
Yep. Shot, that's a lot better. Loves that drop from the back, doesn't he?
Yeah, great shot. Good recovery too from Vihan. Got himself back in the rally.
Dom did well to get that ball.
Yeah, some great recovery here. Oh, still going. Can he get that one? Oh, not quite.
Crowd was certainly impressed with that rally, weren't they?
Yeah, some great work by both players.
Oh.
10-7, game ball.
3 game balls for a 2-0 lead, Vihan.
See if he can close it out. Give him confidence going into the third.
Oh, the error there by Dominic. So
Chartery leads, 2 games to love.
2-0 lead to Vihan. We'll be back after the break.
stuck.
Okay,
They got no graduation.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the third set. 2-0 lead to Vihan. So what would be the advice between sets for Dominic here to try and get back into this match, Frisky?
He's certainly got the skill and the ability to beat Vihan. He just needs to cut those crucial errors out, and I think he needs to take Vihan in short a bit more just to open that court up for himself. Like volley in short there, just to give himself the opportunity as Vihan takes it short.
He was just a little bit loose on that volley, but he was looking to get forward and hit that ball early.
Yeah. Vihan will definitely be looking to close this out in 3 though, I think. Won't be giving him many chances.
One all.
Yeah, he just missed that volley drop Vihan, but I think it was definitely the right shot to play and wasn't much in it. But he got that one. So
what a shot.
2-1.
Lovely length there.
Oh, just missed that again. It's found just the top of that tin a couple of times now.
Tides have turned. Vihan's now the one making the errors, which Dominic will be happy about. See, Dominic, I think, should drop on Vihan's boast just to work him forward.
And out. 3-2.
The tin must be higher on that backhand side.
Yeah, seems to be.
Both players seem to have hit the top of the tin there.
No one got the level out when putting the tin up.
That's right, when I played at the tin, it was always too high, so that's a nice little cross-court drop.
It was almost a fade, wasn't it?
Yeah, it certainly was, and a useful shot that, actually. One I like.
If you can play it right, it's a hell of a good shot.
Another squeeze into the back corner. So a nice early lead for Vihan, 5-2. Oh, that's a great shot, that is.
It's great, but I think that's why Dom makes so many of those mistakes, because he goes for shots like that. When it comes off, it's a lovely shot, but yeah. Oh, unlucky.
And out. 6-3.
Oh, another error.
7-3.
So a couple of unforced errors, which was
what he needs to
avoid if he can,
Yeah.
which is stating the obvious, but
it's easy to say, isn't it?
it is, yeah.
Never lose a match from up here, do you?
Certainly not. You know exactly where to play the ball and
what to do. Drop.
Oh, that's a great drop shot there by Vihan.
There was very little Dominic could do about getting that. Pretty much hit the neck and rolled, didn't it? Oh, what a shot, what a player, what a talent. That was good.
Oh, that one's going to go viral on social media, I'm sure of it.
That was just to throw the racket at it and hope, wasn't it? It's like a little reverse boast as well. Vihan just looks so casual after he plays it as well.
They play there, elite.
Left 9-3.
I'm unsure, to be honest.
It was Miguel Rodriguez shot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Something you see from Rodriguez on the PSA. Oh, look at that.
Looks like he's injured himself. Hurt his ankle.
10-3. Game ball.
I think they've got the score wrong there. Said 10-3. I thought that ball was up.
Okay, Mr. Lynn. White box. 10-3, match
They're
ball.
calling the ball down. I thought it was good.
It looked good from here, but both players seem quite happy with that. So
Well, Vihan with 7 match balls.
match balls. Oh,
Shot.
great!
They're up, 4-10, match ball.
We're hoping Dominic hasn't got too much of an injury for the team's event. So
5-10.
Vihan's chewing through his match balls pretty easily. Piper had a prediction of 3 games to 1, and I don't think she's going to be right. This Dominic does something magical here.
it's hit
Oh,
fade,
shot.
fade again. So it's a great finish. So straight sets victory for Vihan, defending his national title from 2023.
11-7, 11-7.
Cheers.
So thanks, Frisky, and
Thanks for having me.
I think we'll have you back again before the end of the day. So our next match on court, so join us again in about 15 minutes for the girls under 17 final, which got Aria Bannister versus Victoria Moran. We'll see you again soon.
Hi everyone, welcome back to the GJ Gardner Homes Under 17 finals here. I'm Catherine McLeod and I have Ella Lash here. We're going to be commentating this final because Fletch just threw the headphones at us and told us we had to do it. Hi Ella.
Hello.
Oh, nice start there by Aria.
We have Aria, the number 1 seed for the under 17 girls, against Victoria, who's the number 2 seed.
And I have the feeling that I've seen these guys play a couple of times before, but Ella was saying that they don't actually don't meet that often. She hasn't seen them play that often in tournaments, so yeah, nice matchup here today.
Yeah, interesting to see who will take this one. I think they're probably a fairly similar level. Seen both of them sort of play as they've been growing up. Probably more of Aria, so it'll be interesting to see how Victoria will go against her.
And similar styles, don't they? They're both hard-hitting, really strong athletic girls.
Yeah. I definitely see Victoria play and do. She's definitely a runner as well. Loves chasing down shots, so pretty sure we'll see a lot of that.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh, great shot.
Fiery start here. They are full noise right from the start.
That's what we like to see, start of a match.
Yep. Nice. See a little bit of nerves there as well, right? Like a few balls popping out in the middle, but both players taking advantage of those early opportunities.
Yeah. I'm sure as the game will progress that they'll start to sort of loosen up a little bit, get into some better shots, maybe find their length a bit more.
Aria's got those deadly serves, right?
Yeah.
Nice angle into the sidewall, high. That's how I used to serve, Ella.
Oh, great shot. Not a lot of long rallies to start off with. Very short, sharp, quick ones.
Oh, yeah, nice. So Victoria Moran, she's from the South Island. Yeah, and Aria also from the South Island.
Yeah. Battle of the South Islanders.
Aria's dad, obviously very big on the coaching scene around New Zealand.
We're all even at the moment still. It's a great shot.
7-6.
That serve is difficult to reach. She's putting a lot of pressure right from that start of that rally.
Yeah, it seems like just noticing that the both of them, that high backhand volley may be an area to work on a bit from the serve.
Definitely vulnerable up there, aren't they?
Yeah.
Shot.
Balls down. Balls down.
Oh.
Let's go, Maldra. And out. 7-8.
Nice.
And out. 9-7.
See that Aria's catching Victoria out a lot with that boast at the moment.
7, game ball.
Well, they're just like that. Close game, but fast, chip-choppy.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see what the next one brings. Here we are back.
Bannister leads 1 game to love. Love all.
Ario's up 1-love. Aria thinking that one was a double bounce. It was a, yep, unhappy about that, but she got the point. So how many times have you won the under-17 title, Ella?
Actually, 0.
Oh.
I never got an under-17s one. I think I always fell short to probably Sophie Hodges.
Right.
Yeah, it wasn't until I got into the under-19s was when I
Won a national title?
Yeah. Oh no, I'd won the under-15s before as well,
Okay.
but yeah, didn't unfortunately get another one in the other age group. But yeah, 2019 under-19s was when I started to
Fire up.
yeah won back-to-back titles, which was good. Great shot from Victoria there.
Hand out 1-3.
That is what's always interesting about these titles is who carries on and what and how who's dominate through the years and how it chips and changes some eras.
Yeah.
That's why I can't remember if I won it. And I know Kylie Lindsay used to win all of them in my year, but I think she aged out when I had a year without her in my age group, and I think I won it that year. But I don't remember for sure. It was a while ago.
Sure, we'll be able to check the trophy
we'll
back and confirm that for you.
We'll let everyone know later. So we've checked the trophy. See what says 100 years ago. Nice, Aria.
7-1.
She's dominating this
It's a
game.
very fast second game. Seems like Aria's sort of settled back into this second game. And
Just
dominating, yeah.
right from that start of the point, right? And then opening up the opportunities, taking advantage of them. So she's really playing well today.
Yes, left.
You can see then she's got the intensity. She's
7-1.
Yeah, seems to be taking control of the rallies, and Victoria not quite knowing what to do at the moment to sort of counter that.
Yeah, no answer right now.
Yeah, just not wide enough that cross court there. Like to see Victoria sort of hit those targets, wide cross courts, tight length, using height if she needs to, just anything to sort of get the ball past Aria at the moment because things are falling a bit short. But all credit to Aria for putting all that stuff away. That still requires a job.
Yeah,
Yes,
she's
10-1. Game ball.
bringing her A game today, which is great. Shot.
Nice shot.
Yeah.
11-1. Game to
Okay, 2-love to Bannister. We'll be back in a minute. Right, here we are back. 2-love to Aria. She's looking to close out this final in this game, being super dominant so far. And just for everyone in the crowd, we have confirmed. We checked the board, and I did win the under-17 nationals.
So at least one of us has.
Yep. There's a really old photo on the wall that confirms that that is not fake news. That is a real thing that happened.
A very long time ago.
Yes, the dinosaurs.
It's a bit loose from Aria.
Loose squash, yeah.
Like to see how Victoria can kind of counter Aria at the moment.
Nice.
Yes, nice attacking stuff from Aria. Doesn't seem to be dropping off at all.
She's very, it's low, hard squash, isn't it? Bang, that like chop, yeah. And then that she uses that boast well.
I think if Victoria could just get some height, she could work her way sort of back into the rallies.
She's just not got an answer for this pace that Aria is bringing here today.
Yep.
Nice volley.
Picking off and volleying everything at the moment. It's a better rally down that backhand wall.
I love how strong and athletic these girls are. And they really go out there and, like play hard. Nice. Flying volley.
But also better lifting from Victoria as well.
You're putting a little more pressure on Aria.
Yeah, and just giving herself time to get back into the rally.
Yeah, and when Aria's under pressure, she can make a few errors. So let's see if she can keep her head.
It's a bit risky shot going for that.
See her forcing it a little, right? Like desperately wanting to finish this match. Just be a little more patient, play out the rallies, and she'll get there. Oh, the serve's been good today. Oh, a little frustration. She wants it so bad. She just needs to. She's forcing it.
This is where you need to stay consistent with your game plan that you've been doing to, get that 2-love lead.
It's funny when it starts working, you get close to winning, you panic and change. And
yeah. Well, I mean, for me, when I played Sophie one year in the New Zealand Junior Open, I was up 2-love and lost in 5. Just kind of, got the pressure. Wasn't seeded to win, and was like 7-2 up in that third game and ended up losing. So it's never nice, but you got to, just make sure that you stick with your game plan. Because if you try to do anything different, you just start getting flustered and start making mistakes, taking your foot off the pedal. And
just really believing that you can do it. That's when that confidence piece start.
We're even here at 8-all. I think this is a better game for Victoria.
And some errors coming in there. Feeling the pressure, Aria. Hanging a little back off the tee, Victoria, doesn't she? Makes her really vulnerable to those boasts.
Yep, it's a nice shot.
10-9, match ball.
Match ball here for Aria because she put it away.
You can feel how nervous she is. She wants it. She's right there. She can taste it.
Not in the right position to hit that shot either. Yeah, it's nice from Victoria.
She's not giving this away. She's fighting for every point.
Yeah.
Love to see that.
Yeah, nice.
And out, 11 all.
Well, lucky
those
off
lucky
the frame
shots.
Love those ones on game ball.
You got to have a bit of a chuckle at those. Nice.
She got it.
Great down the wall.
The crowd goes wild.
There. Big crowd eruption for Victoria on that one.
Cool. Well, we'll be back in a few minutes. Back on court for game number 4. Aria was 2-love up. Victoria won that last game. Was it 12-10?
13-11, I think.
13-11.
Yeah, just a few too many errors from Aria, just a bit too keen to close out. You know, like I said before, you've got to stick to your own game plan. Or
you could feel her getting tense.
Yeah.
Wanting it, seeing the finish line and just trying to get there, just forcing it.
Yeah, that's what happens. You start to get stiff and trying to close out, and then
Victoria was giving her nothing. She was not going to let her have that. She's making her earn every point. It's a great battle.
Nice shot.
Victoria's getting way more into the rallies in this back half of this game.
Seeing Victoria start to take control of some more rallies as well.
Yeah.
Hand out. 2-1.
A little funky there with the backhand wrist.
Definitely love a boost, these girls.
Yep.
Oh, there we go again.
3-1.
Definitely a little vulnerable there on that backhand side. Oh, but then she whips it out like that. So you don't know what you're getting.
Oh, nice shot.
She held that well, didn't she?
And she was in a better position as well. We saw her make some mistakes in the last game from those.
Yeah, the footwork was there that time. She got a fully body in position.
Yep.
Good execution.
Yeah, it's
Tight.
nice and tight. It's a good put away.
And now, 2-5.
I think with these two, we're going to have a new name on the trophy for this one.
Who won it last year?
I think Annabelle.
Ah, yeah, 'cause she's aged
Romero
up.
Gemmell won it. Yeah, won it last year. Not sure who she played in the final. Could have potentially been Aria, but
7-2.
it's always cool to add another name. Someone different. See who's coming through.
Oh, some crazy stuff now. Slamming it straight in the middle of the court. Mid-court
Stuff from
battle.
the middle.
Nice. That's the length.
9-2.
That's what happens when you kind of overshoot the lob a bit too much.
Yeah, Aria feeling comfortable again here. Match ball.
Oh, is it match ball already?
Yeah.
Oh. That's a nice shot.
Let's see if she can stay calm enough to close this out, not get tight like she did in that third game. Nice, there you go.
What a good way to end it.
Well done, girls.
Nice and tight. Aria Bannister, the new under-17 New Zealand national champion.
Welcome back, guys, onto the under-17 boys final here at North Shore Squash Club. Sunday afternoon here in Auckland. Had some fantastic finals so far. And we've got the number 1 seed in red, Brodie Bennett. It's an all Squash Central affair, actually. Number 1 seed, Brodie Bennett, just serving now, as I said, in the red. Taking on the number 3 seed, Tor Darlington, also from Central. Very strong group of players coming through that district at the minute in this age group. Maximus Matthews, unfortunately, was unable to take part. He injured himself on a training camp, believe it or not, a few weeks back, and ruled himself out. But Sam Watson, who lost to Tor Darlington, also from Central, made the semi-finals, so a strong era. Anyway, on to the match itself, and possibly more importantly, my co-commentator is back by popular demand. It's the one and only Jack Friskin.
Yeah. How's it going?
Have you enjoyed your time up in Auckland, Jack?
It's been a good weekend so far. Glad I play an indoor sport, especially when I have to come up here to Auckland where it's sunny, raining, windy, all the rest.
Keep you on your toes, mate.
That's for sure. So I hear it's a bit of a grudge match this is, as Tor Darlington bet Brodie at their last match-up, so I'm sure Brodie's out for a bit of revenge.
Well, this is why it's so good to have you in the box, Jack, because I had no idea about that. Where was that at? Can you give us any details?
It was at NZJO in Palmerston North earlier this year.
Okay.
So, yeah, Brodie lost. I think Brodie was 9th seed and lost to Thor, who was 16th seed in 5, I believe.
And I believe that's his home club as well, is it?
Brodie's.
Yeah.
I'm not 100% sure. I think he lives just a bit out of from Squash Gym, but I think he does train there quite a bit with Fletch.
Yeah. Well, he's got Fletch in his corner. We know that today, so hopefully that'll help him to focus on this match. Obviously, always a bit tricky coming in as number 1 seed, but he has carved his way through the draw so far.
Has he dropped a set yet?
Not dropped a set. Best anyone's done against him in a single set was Bihandu in the semi-finals, got 8 points in the second game, but apart from that, it's been 11 4s, 11 2s, 11 3s. He's looked pretty comfortable. So let's see if Tor can get under his skin. And it's always a real sort of confidence booster having already beaten somebody that you're up against.
The legs are definitely going to be fresher though for Brodie, so he's definitely got an advantage there. And we know he loves to run, so.
I'll tell you what, that was brilliant. That was brilliant from Tor. He put a bit of, it was a bit of an awkward one, kind of a half volley, top spin type drop shot. Great hands.
Got the right bounce for it and all.
Yeah. I do like the look of Tor on a squash court. He's got a nice technique about him, nice and smooth, but at the same time, very tactically astute as well.
What's Brodie going to do here? Brodie loves his wee holds up the front.
Oh, that's absolutely fantastic. Look at this, we've got the fist pump out already, Frisky.
He's pumped. He wants it.
4-5 in the first, but
it's going to be a point for point in this first set, I think. Tor's not going to give it anything easy to Brodie and vice versa.
Well, it's an interesting one, that Frisky.
Oh, I must say, kind of have to agree with Brodie there. It doesn't affect your shot if it's on the follow-through.
Yeah, it looked like it was follow-through. Anyway, we're playing a let.
At least it's not 10-all. It's not crucial yet. Oh.
It's like in that front forehand corner.
He's one of 3 points.
Yeah, the last 3 points, in fact.
In there. Be crucial if he realises that and uses that to his advantage. Bit loose there.
Oh.
Nick will boast. Lovely.
Oh, he's
done it with
on
ease.
fire at the start of this opening game. Playing with a real freedom.
Oh, lovely shot.
Well, he's looking for back-to-back titles here, Brodie Bennett. He won the final last year against Maximus Matthews down in Wellington.
However, this is his first year in under-17s, isn't it? I believe.
Am I imagining things, or was it under-17 last year?
Oh, it might have been.
I think that was his first year.
Back-to-back
could be
titles
wrong,
in
mate.
the same age group would be pretty good for him.
Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, either back-to-back titles or winning it in your young year is...
pretty impressive.
Exactly.
Or just changing that pace a little bit. Shot. Rally's building quite nicely.
That's nice.
Shot.
Yeah, it's well taken. Took his space.
Was there to be hit though.
Yeah, I just feel Brodie just needs to settle into this. There's been a few occasions where he's been given all the time in the world with a loose ball, and it's not really been that clear what his intention was, and he's just put a couple of average ones sort of through the middle, so I think he just needs a bit more clarity in his mind. But he's got the lead.
Sure does. Just had a message from Tom Marshall. He believes Tor's going to win in 3. But
Oh, no.
I'm unsure about that. He may have jinxed it.
That's the curse of Tom Marshall. Scoreboard's run away from him here, hasn't it?
Sure has. They're doing well to bring it back, but he's definitely not out of the set.
Well, let's obviously Tom Marshall's watching this. So Tom, please do keep us up to speed with your predictions, mate. I think you could be barking up the wrong tree, looking at the way this first game's going.
Oh.
10-6, game ball.
So it's another 10 from Tor. 4-game balls for the number 1 seed in this opening game. It was almost like it was a bit too much of a good start really from Tor. We got to 6 points, playing some sublime squash. Couldn't maintain it, found the 10. Brodie, cool as a cucumber, sails across the line to take the first game and a 1-love lead.
Seconds. Bennett leads 1 game to love. Level.
Well, it's interesting that body language, Brodie Bennett there, he wants to get things underway. Looks like he's fizzing.
And Paul, what do you think Dora's got to change in this set to overcome Brodie?
Well, I think it was a bit of a roller coaster first game for him, really. There was that patch where he, was it 4 or 5 unanswered points? Played some really nice attacking squash. He was sort of feeding off some loose balls that Brodie was spraying around and was tidying up really nicely, but it just sort of turned to custard for him a bit, really. Maybe just started to
lose a bit of focus.
Yeah, I think sometimes if things are all going your way and coming off nicely, you can get a little bit too carried away with that and maybe take some riskier ones on or rush some, and as soon as you start clipping a couple of tins and that, you know, that little mini lead that you've built starts to dry up, then it's very difficult to get your foot back on the gas again. And whilst all that was happening, Brodie was settling in and getting better. So he's got to regroup and start from the bottom up again, really.
Yeah, when it's point for point and you give away those few tins, it's huge, isn't it?
Oh.
So Tom's prediction was obviously wrong, Tor in 3, but his sister Leonie Marshall's also sent in hers, and she reckons Brodie Bennett's going to win it in 4. So we'll see what happens. Tor's going to need to pull himself back together to be able to get a set, but
needs to find something from somewhere, because 6-love now. Is that right? 6-love?
Oh, what's happened here? Brodie was adamant he hit the cross-court nick, and Tor reckon he managed to get it up.
It's actually 5-love. Bit of confusion there. Tor thought he'd hit a winner. Brodie thought he'd hit the floor. It looked a little bit scabby to me, to be honest. I thought it was...
I think the yes let's the right decision when you're unsure like
it's
that.
the only thing you can do, Frisky, isn't it?
He sure
if
is.
you're unsure.
It's hard to see from up here. So.
Nice.
Oh, that front forehand corner just works.
Oh, he's absolutely thundered that in, hasn't he? Plenty of time. Ball sat up. Certainly calling the shots on here now. The #1 seed dictating the play. He's looking comfortable.
On a roll. Be hard to stop him now.
Oh, he's clipped the tin. I think Tor had given up on that, but
looked like it, didn't it?
Been thrown a bit of a lifeline. Time to really focus on slowing that scoreboard down. Getting rid of these unforced errors and making Brodie really work hard. He's giving another one away. Look, he's frustrated with himself.
Almost think if he had have avoided that, Brodie wouldn't have got a let there.
He'd gone the wrong way.
Yeah. Should have just ducked.
Should have ducked.
Yeah. Been a bit quicker. I'd be able to duck on that. Oh.
So overran it. You can see.
Frustration.
You see by the body language, it's all unravelled, really. And you mentioned before as well, Frisky, he's certainly spent more hours on court, got more work in the legs.
Oh. Looked like his leg gave way there.
Well, that was a bit of a strange one. I don't think there was any contact.
No. Certainly looked painful.
9-1 now for Brodie Bennett.
Tor's continued on.
Yeah, I think he just lost his foot. Don't think he rolled his ankle or anything. Oh. Rapid.
Oh. It'll be good to see if Tor can get some momentum back, even if he doesn't get this game just to bring into that third set.
Yeah, just
to give himself a chance.
Have a little bit to cling on to. That's nice.
Lovely.
That was lovely, yeah, it was. It was the obvious shot. It was there on a plate for him, but he still had to execute, which he did very nicely. Oh, it's made it.
Shot.
Yeah, he was on the end of the rally, really tore. 7 game balls now for Brodie Bennett. Ever since the middle part of that first game, he's never really looked back.
Oh, another 10.
Hand down. Game ball.
It's just...
Brodie loves his shots up the front. He just doesn't know what to do with them sometimes, though.
Yeah, sometimes it can be a little bit wayward, let's say.
He loves to try to get a taxi in. Lovely drop from Tor.
Yeah, well, there's two sides to it, though. If you're trying to use a bit of deception or break someone's rhythm, one thing is sending someone the wrong way, but it's always got to be backed up with accuracy with where you put the ball, and that's the part of it that sometimes is missing from Brodie, but great to see him go for these types of shot anyway. Well, that's going to be too good, too low, always running away from Tor Darlington, just like the scoreboard is doing. So it's 2-love now to the number 1 seed. It's looking pretty comfortable.
Fifteen seconds. Bennett leads 2 games to love. Level.
Well, as we get underway here, this third game, I mean, Brodie's moving that ball around all over the place in that first rally. It's going to take some stopping here, isn't he, Frisky?
Yeah, he's certainly going to have to put some fight in him to come back.
Is there any update from the Marshall family in terms of predictions?
No.
Or has it gone quiet?
I haven't. Both their predictions both seem to be out the window, so they won't be happy about that.
Yeah, it's good. He's making the court huge for Tor Darlington here. Similar to that opening rally, he's controlling the middle area of the court, finding a good length.
Yeah, and Brodie's not doing a lot of running, is he?
No.
He's making Tor do it all, so.
It's very high quality, dominating style of squash from the number 1 seed. There again, look, found his mark in that back left corner this time.
Certainly turning up the heat. unlike our Clash Royale game this morning where I bet Brody Bennett.
Oh.
I thought that was going to be his unlucky charm today. Had to throw that in there.
Sorry, Jack, just say that again, mate.
Clash Royale, I bet Brody Bennett this morning in a game.
I'd better get you to repeat it because I thought I'd missed something that I should have understood.
Nah.
As it turns out, you may as well have been talking a different language.
All the fans out there know what I'm talking about. I
Clash Royale.
Just have to make it clear to everyone that bet Brody this morning in a game.
Okay. I assume that's some sort of computer game, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much Brody's an A1 on the game and I'm like a D grader and I managed to beat him, so.
Got you.
And squashed him.
Well,
Oh, lovely shot there.
Back in my day, we used to have a game of Scrabble.
That's the one with the words, isn't it?
Yeah, you got a little board and some tiles with some letters. That's how we used to pass our time between games, mate. Or maybe noughts and crosses.
Noughts and crosses.
Anyway, back to the squash.
Oh, that would have been lovely.
It would. It was
outrageous.
A millimetre away from being a wonderful backhand drop. Don't think he needs to hit the panic button just yet, though. He can afford to clip the odd tin.
Chris has closed out the match next to us by the sounds of things in straight 3 sets. And that was the 3rd and 4th for the under-19 boys.
Yeah, that's good for Chris Hubbard, or the Horse, as he's more affectionately known. Number 5 seed, I think, coming in.
No, he was 3.
7-2.
I think Charlie was number 3, wasn't he?
No, Charlie was 6.
I've got that wrong. Okay.
Charlie was 6, Chris was 3, Riley Noonan was 5.
8-2.
Well, 8-2 now. Brody Bennett carving his way through the scoreboard. On his way to back-to-back national titles. It's impressive. I'll tell you what the frightening thing, or even the frustrating thing for a lot of people, is this is actually just one of a number of sports he's exceptionally good at.
Yeah, he's a bit of a cricket gun as well and loves cross-country, so.
One of those irritating people, eh? He's good at everything.
Yeah.
Fair play to him, though. It's great to see. Look at the length. It's just immaculate length down that backhand wall.
9-3.
It's going to be a big fight from here. It's going to happen. Shot.
Nice. Oh, it went for the nick. Good pick up from Tor.
Brody's just playing with that pace that Tor can't seem to keep up with, I feel.
Yeah, it's accurate with it as well. So he's got his hands on 7 championship balls. Almost impossible to see a way back for Tor here. That's lovely. Oh, he's got it though.
He's fighting. Is he going to let out a come on? That's the real question. He wants to close it out in this first championship ball, by the looks of things. What a rally.
It's a long rally. Chance.
Neither of them given up easy.
Ooh, top of the 10. Was a monster of a rally that, possibly the longest of the match.
14. Match ball.
So he keeps himself alive, the number 3 seed. Tight. Oh, he went for the top spin again, found the top of the tin.
Unlucky.
So it's the number 1 seed, Brodie Bennett. It was an impressive performance. Impressive. He was up against it for parts of the first game, but once he got control, he never let it go again. It's impressive stuff. It's back-to-back national titles for Brodie Bennett, and he's sailed through this one without dropping a game, Jack.
Yeah, well done. Big ups to him.
Yeah, congratulations to Brodie Bennett, under-17 national champion. And that leaves us with just 2 matches to go here on the show court at North Shore Squash Club. Up next, we've got Annabelle Romero-Gamel taking on Maiden Lee Coe. That's the under-19 girls final. That should be on court within the next 10 minutes. And then the big one to finish us off, the under-19 boys, number 1 seed Ollie Dunbar from Wellington taking on his good old mate Freddie Jameson from Northland, the number 2 seed. That should be an absolute battle as well. So don't go away. We'll be back in 10 minutes with the under-19 girls final.
Come off, please.
Yeah.
Age Group Championship 2024 Under-19 final. Maiden Lee Co to serve, Annabelle Romero Gemmell to receive. Best of 5 games level.
Welcome back, guys. Getting underway with the final.
One love. One lady.
Gamal taking on number 3 seed Maiden Lee Co. The number 1 seed here has just had a bit of a... I didn't actually see that, Ella.
Oh, I didn't either.
Well, not the greatest of this 19 girls final.
Injury break of 15 minutes.
Injury break, which also gives us an opportunity to try and sort this technical. Not sure if it's coming through properly. So bear with us, folks. Hopefully Annabelle can get back on course as possible for this big final. just a little update from the court here. If you've just tuned in, Annabelle Romero Gamal has taken an injury break after just 1 or 2 rallies. She took a little bit of a fall there in the back right corner. So we're hoping to see her back on court as soon as possible, and we'll keep you posted. Whilst Maiden Lee Coe just tries to keep herself focused and nice and warm, just a cross-court volley nick there. So hopefully we'll be back shortly. Well, as you can see, folks, the good news is Annabelle is to get herself strapped up. See some strapping there on the right ankle. So the good news is she's going to at least have a crack at the start of the match. But even better news is that Ella Lash is in the commentary booth. Well,
Yeah.
Ella, just while we wait for the start of the match, first of all, great to have you. Second of all, congratulations on a fantastic junior career.
Thank you.
Yeah, you've only missed out on this by a few days, haven't you?
Yeah, I just turned 19 on Sunday last week, so yeah, kind of not a great birthday for the junior nationals. Is when I age up into the next group, it's a whole bunch of new people. So, but yeah, it's all right. I've had a pretty good junior career, so yeah, can't really complain too much.
Yeah, well, time to focus on the senior stuff now, which I know you are doing. We'll probably
Yeah.
talk about that a little bit throughout the match. But back to the match, we seem to have sorted out our technical difficulties as well. So all is good here at North Shore Squash Club as Maiden League Co restarts the match. 2-love in the first game. Well, that's not a great sign for Annabelle, who's limping around. I don't know, Ella, is there a way for her to shrug this off and be able to focus on this match?
Yeah, I guess we'll see as she kind of continues on, see if Maiden sort of pushes her movement a bit to see how she's reacting.
Yeah, well, Maiden, she's experienced campaigner. She's got Evan Williams in her corner, who's also got a lot of experience in these types of things. She used the 15 minutes to keep herself sharp and hitting the ball around. Oh.
I think it's important for Maiden to not let that sort of get to her, to kind of focus on her game plan.
Yeah, absolutely. That's the thing, isn't it? When you're playing someone who you think, you know, has got a slight injury, that can actually distract you, really, can't it? Even though it should be an advantage, it can. I think the ball was called out, was it? The Maiden doesn't want the point. She thinks it was good. What will the referee do? Well, we've had everything here, haven't we?
We've already got a show on our hands.
Go, Annabelle.
Few quick errors for Maiden in this first game.
Well, for both players and for different reasons, this is going to be a real mental battle. Who can settle into this opening game, the better. Try and get a bit of momentum. Well, Maiden had a big win yesterday in the semi-final, taking out Ella Hill, a New Zealand teammate in 5 games. Came from 2-love down there.
Yeah. Very impressive to see Maiden get that win. It's very tough coming from 2-love down.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's brilliant for your confidence, but also obviously takes its toll on the body when you spend 5 games on court rather than 3 games, which is what Annabelle's done right the way through. In fact, she's not been tested at all, to be fair.
Not. Seems to have been pretty sharp so far.
Yeah, just a bit of a loose one from Maiden. Gives Annabelle the lead. So obviously you'll have played against these two a fair few times, Ella.
I have, yes.
Would you, what would you say are the strengths of both of these players?
Good start.
I think Annabelle definitely, like, she's always been a runner, and she's very, very quick, light on her feet, gets a lot of balls back.
Yeah.
Very hard to play against someone like that. Maiden, I think when she's on, she is fully on. Like her shots go in. She loves a good pacey game. Loves hard hitting. yeah, taking the volley as much as she can. So yeah, both good players for different reasons.
Well, unfortunately for Maiden, she's found the middle of the court way too often in this opening game. She's given away a handful of strokes, and it's now 10-4 game ball for the #1 seed in the opener. Oh, that's a nice line, though.
Yeah, that's way better.
Perfect and straight.
Hand out 5-10, game ball.
Yeah, it's well tidied up. Fist bump from Annabelle. Well, had a bit of everything that opening game. And the end result of it all, seems like hours ago we started. Annabelle Romero Gamal, the #1 seed, takes the opening game, 11-5.
Time. America leads 1 game to love. Love all.
So second game gets underway. Annabelle in the...
Straight away.
Just one thing to clear up, Ella, is that red? I think it is, isn't it?
I think so. It's a pretty light red if you ask me.
Pink?
But it's a bit in between, eh?
Well, it's definitely not black, and that's what Maiden's wearing. So I feel, you can correct me if I'm wrong here, Ella. I feel like Maiden League Co. just needs to steady the ship, just needs to tidy it up and keep that ball out the middle of the court.
Definitely.
Maybe just think about chipping a few like that. Just lifting a few down the wall just to take the sting out of the game.
Give herself time.
Yeah.
It's a better rally between these two.
Yeah, I felt like there was a huge number of strokes went against Maiden in that first.
Yeah. Probably not a lot of winners in that game, but just a lot of errors from Maiden giving it away too much.
Oh.
Yeah, shot Annabelle.
Hand out 1 all.
That's good.
Yeah.
Shot.
Good shot.
Yeah, that's a wicked shot, that. Always running into the part of the court furthest away from her opponent. Very good if you get the angle right. So Ella, just quickly, I mentioned you are now a senior player, officially, on the PSA well, I know you've been on the PSA Tour for a while, but that's your #1 focus now as a player. So what have you got coming up in the next little while?
So I'm heading overseas with our top junior boys, Ollie Dunbar and Freddie Jamison, over to Malaysia to train for a couple of weeks. We thought it would be a really great experience to sort of see what they do.
Yeah, absolutely.
And as we know, Malaysians are incredible at squash, both in junior and senior. So
yeah.
we thought it was, going to be a really great place to train. They've got amazing facilities over there. And then me and Ollie will head to Sydney from there. We've got a few PSAs lined up. So, yeah, it's going to be away for a while, probably my biggest stint so far. So, yeah, see sort of what tour life is like.
Well, that's awesome. That's what it's all about, living out of a suitcase for weeks on end. I'm sure there's exciting times ahead for you, and you'll thrive on it. It's what a great opportunity, great experience to test yourself.
Exactly.
All about getting that exposure.
Definitely. And then hopefully, I'll be ready to move overseas, to looking to go to England and see what they have to offer. I think England have got some great coaches and, coaching a lot of the top players in the world at the moment. So seems like a great place to sort of base myself and know a lot of, our top Kiwis are over there. So, yeah.
Oh, that's a brilliant shot.
Great shot.
Yeah, she's pulled that out of nowhere, really. So now's in front in this second game. Yeah, that all sounds fantastic, Ella, and as you say, England, what a great place to base yourself. Plenty of players and a lot easier to get around the world than it is from Auckland.
Yeah. Yeah, and definitely a lot sort of in the middle to all of the other countries. It's very hard being isolated here and very long travel hours to get overseas. So, yeah.
I'll be giving you a shopping list to bring some of my favourite chocolates back that you can't get here in New Zealand. Anyway, back to the match at hand. Maiden League Co gets a good start, really. Just what we'd spoke about, actually. Oh my goodness, that's an absolute gem.
Found the nick a few times now.
Yeah, brilliant backhand volley drop there. It came at a little bit of it came quite close to her body, but she just deflected it into that front corner.
Yeah, and that's what I mean. Like I said before, Maiden, when she has the shot, she'll put it in.
That's
it's a winning shot.
Let's go, Annabelle.
So 4-6. Wow, it was there for her, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was on, but...
Yeah, that's potentially quite a big miss, actually, because that was on a plate for her. She'd have slotted that, she'd have taken a 7-4 lead, but as it is, 5-6 now.
Yeah. Even then, I think if she can still get those balls up, it's still going to test Annabelle's movement to see how her foot's holding up.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, fantastic.
Great lob.
Fantastic use of the height there, because Maiden was on the rampage there. She was being very aggressive in the rally. Just goes to show the beauty of a lob, just completely diffuses that type of thing.
Absolutely. Definitely added lobbing into my game. It's definitely a great shot if it's executed well.
Yeah, it really is.
We're even now.
Well, Maiden's straight line hitting is, well, you can't even compare it to the first, can you?
No.
She's getting it running through and sending her opponent into the corners, but she keeps finding these killer blows at the end of the rally.
Yeah.
She's kept her nose in front. 8-7 now.
I think she's just sort of waiting for it to come back and not expecting anything to come to the front. Ooh.
On Annabelle. Take it in.
Well, it's been called out.
Yep.
It's very close. I don't know if it was going to just slide in that.
I think it just went out, almost dropped back in.
So still very close. The business end of this second game.
Yeah. I think if Maiden can get this second,
Let's go, Annabelle, come on.
Well, again it was on, but
yeah,
that was in the bottom of the tin, unfortunately, for Maiden.
yeah. I was going to say, I think if Maiden could get the second game, it would give her a lot more confidence. But
Ooh.
Hands out, 9-10, game ball.
It's a 9-10, one game ball remaining.
big point.
Oh, wow. Not sure how intentional that was. No, it looked good to me.
I think she might have top spinned it a little bit.
Yeah, it was a weird old shot. So locked in at 10 all.
Ooh.
Yeah, nice and straight. Oh, she's got it. Oh, she's hanging on by a thread, but she's managed to
What
get
a
that
shot.
tight as well. It's a big point. It's a stroke.
Oh.
Stroke to
Yeah.
Maiden Lee Coe, so she's got her own game ball here
11-10, game ball.
in this crucial second game.
Let's go,
It's a
Annabelle,
big
keep
one.
at it.
Massive. Not only to pull back level, but to save 2 game balls would be a monumental blow to the #1 seed and a massive confidence boost for Maiden Lee Coe. Can she get it across the line? It's a let, just to add to the tension. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Annabelle.
Bit heavy on that drop there.
Hands out, 11 all.
Well, I've seen some great finals already today. This is turning into another. Quality of squash has been better, I would say, in this second game. The first was a bit all over the place for a number of reasons.
Yeah.
The quality of the ball striking, then again, look at that, from overhead.
Yeah.
Slam dunks it.
Very tough shot to do that from overhead.
Hands out, 12-11, game ball.
Can she convert it this time?
Just composing herself, taking her time. It's a massive point once again. It's gone out of court, she's done it. Game on here in this under-19 girls final. Maiden Lee Coe saves a couple of game balls, manages to do it on a second game ball herself. So we're locked in at 1 game all.
game all. Toe to serve. Love all.
So we're locked in at 1 game all, Ella. This is exactly what the crowd wanted.
Exactly.
It was looking like it could have been a bit of a flat tyre this final, but it's turned into the opposite. Bit of a seesaw affair.
It's what we like to see in finals.
Yes. I'm not sure it's the same for the parents of the players. They tend to struggle in situations like this.
Well, absolutely.
And coaches as well.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine being a parent or a coach right now. I know that my mum's heart rate, you know, used to get above 100 when I was in some of the games that I've played. Always looking down at it and just, yeah, it's like she's working out or something.
Yeah, you see, it's quite amusing, isn't it? when you're a non-parent, just having a look around, you can see the ones that feel the pressure from the balcony.
Yeah, all tense, playing everyone's shots.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's accurate down the forehand wall. Oh, it's brilliant.
Shot.
Brilliant
Great
shot.
Angle.
Well, the previous shot down the forehand wall there from Maiden Lee Coe was extremely accurate.
Great setup.
It's quite casual, that finish.
Yeah.
Very skillful.
Got the right angle for it to fade. Yeah. This is way better for Maiden. Massive turnaround from the first game that we saw.
It is, isn't it? Yeah, I think the first thing was the quality of the squash, but
yep.
in this particular game so far, she's just looks like she's just relaxed and
definitely
let the arm go a little bit, almost like she believes that.
Oh,
look,
that's
this
great.
is fantastic stuff.
Stepping up on the court.
Absolutely fantastic. Again, it's that backhand side, that time on the volley. Just cuts the ball across. It's a wonderful shot, that.
It's definitely coming from her hitting better length.
Yeah,
setting herself up.
Exactly, creating the opportunities rather than going for it out of nowhere.
Go Annabelle.
Shot.
Oh, that's nice.
4, 5.
Seen that boast a few times, catch Maiden out.
It's a great shot. Great shot when you use that at the right time.
Yeah.
And just completely stun your opponent's movement. That's brilliant. Well straightened.
Oh.
I tell you what, I feel like she's maybe lucky to get a let there.
Yeah.
Loads of space for her to go and play it.
Looked like to me she did have the cross-court option, but
yeah. Oh, that was a bit miscue from Annabelle. Off the frame of the racket, just misjudged it.
Yeah, I think the key is to not play that boast too many times like she has been.
100%. Yeah, as soon as it becomes a little bit semi-predictable,
it
soon sort of disintegrates in terms of its effectiveness. Well, the error
On Annabelle.
from Maiden Lee Co means we are locked in. 1 game all, 6 all.
Yeah, a few of those errors we're starting to see from Maiden.
Yeah, maybe a little bit edgy.
That's a nice shot.
Stunner.
7-6.
Shot Annabelle.
8-6.
Well, she's still hobbling around in between points,
Yeah.
Annabelle, but once the rally starts, she seems to be moving okay. Obviously can't see the level of discomfort, but
Is that boast again?
she's getting herself around the court well enough. And she's taken a 3-point lead at a crucial time, so 9-6 here in this third game.
Wow.
Yeah, shot. Let's go, Annabelle.
6, game ball.
Four game balls now. Number 1 seed. Would love to close this one out
Yeah.
as soon as possible, I'm sure. Oh, that's a great
shot.
finish. Yeah, she's been good on that volley. Maiden Lee Co on both sides.
She was in the first half of this game, but
Oh, she's got it.
oh,
Go on then. Oh, brilliant.
oh, it's a,
That's a stunning rally from Maiden Lee Co.
very well straightened
Yeah,
and off
fantastic.
balance as well.
Yeah. Well, she's hanging on.
Do we have another comeback on our hands?
Yeah, well, she saved a couple of game balls in the second game. I tell you what, if she can pinch this point, things are going to start to look a little bit tense on there for the number 1 seed. That's a great line down the forehand. Oh, but she's found the tin. Can you believe it?
Oh no.
Can you believe it?
Wide open too.
Well, it was the number 1 seed who just managed to get that one across the line, so she leads by 2 games to 1. There's not a lot in this match at all, so still plenty of squash in this one. But it's Annabelle Romero-Gamel leads 2 games to 1.
Seconds. Time.
Right then, Ella. What are we going to expect here at the start of this game, do you think?
I think that Annabelle will want to close this out as quickly as possible. Doesn't look too comfortable with that injury, but I think Maiden's just got to do what she did to get that second game. Find her lines. It's better length from her. Find her lines, keep it out of the tin.
Yeah.
Put the pressure on her volleying.
Yeah, she can't allow Annabelle to carry that momentum from the back end of the third, can she? Into this opening phase. She wants to come out strong, solid.
Yep.
Make it tough for Annabelle to be putting points on the board.
Shot Annabelle.
Hands out, 1-1.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, it's that burst again.
2-1 from the left.
It's coming off almost every time.
Yeah, she's found a range. Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, she's done well there.
3-1.
So just 1 point at a time here for the number 1 seed. She probably doesn't want to be
great line.
thinking too far ahead.
Hands out, 2.
Still a lot of points to go.
Definitely. She knows how dangerous Maiden is. Well, she's not asking. She was asking. She didn't make it very obvious that she was asking. I thought she might have got something from that.
Yeah, me too. Oh,
On Annabelle, let's go. Come on.
just needs to give herself a bit more margin.
Good stuff.
Well, she's finding that dying length time and time again. Slowly but surely working away through the scoreboard.
On Annabelle, keep pushing.
Still not reading that post.
Yeah, she left that one way too loose as well, Maiden. I wish she's read that one. Yeah, well straightened. That's that's the thing that you said, Ella. Annabelle just starts to overuse that boast. It can work against her.
Yep. Definitely becomes more readable. As you can see, Maiden was onto that one pretty quickly, able to straighten it well, and then sets her up for a nice shot.
Stuff Annabelle, come on.
Hands out, 7-4.
7-4 now.
3-point lead.
7-4.
Needs a big push now. Big response from Maiden. Can't allow this to slide away. I'm sure she'll leave everything out there no matter what. Oh, yeah, she's got it. Nice. Oh, what a rally. Yeah, I think she probably has got to go and play that, hasn't she?
Yeah, I think she got
Minimal
through it.
interference.
Let's go again,
It's tight to the
Annabelle.
wall as well. not in a position to play that shot.
It was a risk, wasn't it? Yeah, it was a shot to nothing, really.
Yeah, 50-50 shots.
Come on, Annabelle, big push.
I think it's just important for Maiden to keep the ball up.
It's good.
Oh.
Oh, yeah.
Nice.
Well, it's the first time we've really seen her animated. But that point sets her up beautifully to close out this national title. Be the first time as an under-19 player.
Yeah, Maiden's really going to have to push if from this much of a she's
Let's go in, Bell.
So 5 match balls, championship balls for the number 1 seed. Annabelle from Central. We've already seen 1 title go to Central in the under-17 boys. And it's going to be another one. She's done it. She's done it. After coming off court in tears, in pain after the first couple of points, she's managed to put a performance out there.
Yep.
It's a good effort from Maiden Lee Coe.
Can't fault the grip to keep on going after that.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was a match that had a bit of all sorts, really, but it was the number 1 seed. Annabelle Romero-Gamel is the 2024 under-19 New Zealand champion, so congratulations to her. And just as we have a moment to catch our breath, I'd like to say thank you, Ella Lash, for your input in that match. And one more match to go here at North Shore Squash Club in Auckland, and it's the number 1 seed, Ollie Dunbar from Wellington, looking to do the double as under-19 national champion. He takes on number 2 seed, Freddie Jameson of Northland, so we'll be back in a few moments for that. Don't miss it, it's sure to be an entertaining battle.
Take a bath while I have a gin and tonic, please.
So welcome back everybody. The GJ Gardner Holmes New Zealand Junior Open. The final match to be played, boys under 19 final, between Ollie Dunbar from Wellington and Freddie Jemison from Northland. And joining me on the mic for this match is National Performance Coach and sharing his expert comments will be Jonathan Kemp. Kempy, how are you, mate?
Yeah, good, thanks, Fletch. How are you?
Yeah, great, thanks. And speaking of big match today.
Yeah. I mean, I think these guys, they train together quite a bit. They're familiar with each other's games. They've played a few times recently as well. I think the most recent match they played at the final of the Mount Open, and Ollie won that 3-love. But the match before that, the NZ Junior Open, Ollie won in 5. So, yeah. So hopefully we'll get a great match here. 2 really good players, a lot of potential. So I think it will be a good one.
Yeah, I saw Freddie earlier, just had a bit of a laugh with him and said, "Oh, where should the TAB money go?" And he said, "Definitely on him." So he's hoping to do well in this match by the sounds of things.
Well, that's good. If Freddie's feeling confident, then that means we've got a good chance of having a really good match. So I think a lot of that does come down to Freddie, because Ollie's pretty consistent. You know what you're going to get with Ollie. It's going to be tough to beat. He's going to play at a good pace. He's going to get a lot of shots back. Freddie's a little bit more mercurial. Never quite know what you're going to get. Could be amazing. Could be pretty average. So yeah, hopefully Freddie's shots are firing, and he looks pretty pumped. Like you said, it's a good aggressive start here. I like this. Make sure they still get the length and not just harden in the middle though.
Both players have been training a bit together lately. Freddie's spent some time in Wellington before this event, hasn't he?
Yeah, and then they're off to Malaysia together on Thursday as well. So, yeah, so I'm sure we'll see it'll be a friendly match, if not still a very competitive one. I'm sure they're both going to want to really want to win this one.
Yeah, a little bit disappointed with himself there with that unforced error after a good long rally.
Yeah, and that's definitely, Ollie wants to be extending the rallies out. He wants to be making it tough. He certainly doesn't want to be making errors at the end of them. He wants to be trying to squeeze the error out of Freddie. That's where it comes down to how disciplined Freddie's prepared to be, how hard he's prepared to work for these points.
The old... the lucky nick at the back. It's always relief when you get it, but it's always gutting when it's against you, isn't it?
Yeah.
First decision of the match, pretty straightforward stroke there, and referee for this afternoon's match is Daniel Perry. Well, good squeeze there.
And up, 2-3.
Freddie's length's a bit short here. He's not quite getting it through to the back. He's going to need to get that length running through. If it keeps bouncing there, he's going to have a hard afternoon on his hands.
You've got pretty warm conditions here today, isn't it? So ball's going to be sort of bouncing a lot.
Yeah.
So the trip to Malaysia, Kempy, that's coming up. Ella Lash, I believe, is going as well.
Yeah. Yes, we've got three young players just coming towards the end of their juniors, although actually Freddie and Ollie still have a little bit. Ella's just turned 19. These two still have some time next year. But they're all looking to play professionally. And yeah, this is kind of the start of the journey for them. So yeah, it's quite exciting. Have some good players. Hopefully they gain a lot of experience in Malaysia, and then they're off to play some tournaments, some PSA tournaments in Australia. And then for Freddie's going off to England after he's not playing the PSA tournaments. He's going to go train in England for a couple of months. Which it's a great shot. Great length there by Ollie.
Well, exciting times for the three youngsters, isn't it? Sort of their next stage and transitioning out of the junior ranks into the senior ranks, isn't it?
Yeah, and I think it's good that they can do it together as well. Like if you're the only player doing these things, it's a lot more difficult. But to be able to do it with friends and share the experience, it makes it a lot easier to get through that first period, which can be very very tough.
So he's growing up in the UK. Had lots of people around to play because a lot of the players went there, didn't they?
Yeah, I mean, actually, where I was in England, there weren't that many players around, so I did have to travel a bit, but not on the scale that these guys need to do. I had to get in the car for an hour and a half, go and drive to play with people. Yeah, that's a little bit different to 10, 11 hours on the plane. But yeah, it is a big advantage having that. Like I got to see the top players playing regularly. I could go and drive over to. I used to go to Nottingham or to Manchester, Leeds and Halifax and stuff. And there was you can get on court with top 10 players on a regular basis and see what they're doing. Makes it. Ooh.
Stroke Jameson.
Well, he seems to be right there. Both got a bit of a tangle there, but seems fine.
5-4.
Couldn't quite see what happened there, Kendi, but just sort of.
I think Ollie's shot was just a little bit loose, and Freddie was kind of moving back to get in position, kind of bumped into Ollie, and the legs got in a bit of a tangle, and Ollie kind of tripped over Freddie's legs a bit and fell into the back wall.
Fortunately, no harm done. He was ringing his hand though, so he might have jarred that as he ran into the wall.
So this is the stage now where Freddie's got to keep his focus, got to restrict himself just that one error. It's okay to make the odd error, but he has a tendency to go on little streaks, making mistakes when he drops his focus. So now, hopefully, he's refocusing and he's going to have a nice, big, tough rally.
It's another error there, isn't it? So,
yeah.
Be needing to sort of get that focus back pretty quickly.
Nice lift from Ollie. Change of pace.
Ollie made the error.
Yeah, so there's a few errors from Ollie here. He's again, I think it's a tough one for Ollie because he's trying to kind of build that more attacking options, that being more attacking, more aggressive in his play. So he kind of wants to keep being positive, but he just needs to make sure he keeps those errors down. Because he's kind of let Freddie back into it here. He's just starting to build a bit of a lead. Now he's sort of given Freddie confidence.
It's another error there too. So
that was a little bit of a squeeze. It was quite tight.
So 8 all. So these next couple of rallies are both players will be looking to take advantage of. It's probably a bad error, isn't it?
That's pretty bad. Yeah, just a little bit of lack of discipline there. Looking for a quick cheap point. You know, he's done well to get back into the game. No need to go for that shot really. You know, you got to build that rally a little bit, particularly against Ollie. You know, he's going to get most shots back if it's first shot of the rally. He's got to take him back a little bit, get a bit of space, and then take him in.
Freddie's really looking for that volley, isn't he? He's looking to sort of get across the middle of the court quickly as he can.
Yeah, well, he needs to control the middle. Again, that's just another poor error there. And he actually constructed that rally reasonably well. He was disappointed with that. It looks like he's lost his focus. You can see he was dwelling on that error.
There's actually one that popped up from Ollie too. Ollie going for the crowd pleaser, having the big net.
Yeah, but you can see the body language of Freddie there. He wasn't there. He wasn't focused on the rally. He was still dwelling on the shot from the last one.
Right, so that's the first set or first game to Ollie Dunbar. We'll be back with you shortly.
Seconds. Time.
Rightio, we're back for the second set with Ollie Dunbar taking the first one. And both players have their coaches here. Paul Hornsby helping out Freddie Jamison, who we spent a bit of time with, and Evan Williams here with Ollie Dunbar. So what do you think the wise words in between the sets would have been, Kempy, for both players?
Well, if I was talking to Freddie, I'd be telling him to get a little bit more control of the length, get the ball a bit deeper, make sure he's consistently hitting those back corners, and then still keep trying to get on the volley and get in front of volley, but he needs to be a bit more patient, a bit more accurate, a bit straighter as well. You can't, that kind of stuff, hitting the hard cross courts there, he's just making himself do work. And then for Ollie, it's just cutting the errors out. Like he wants to keep the pace up, make the rallies tough, make it physical, make himself hard to beat, and not do that.
Not do that.
But again, he's got to keep being positive. We don't want him to be negative. So accepting a couple of errors is okay. But not really any more than that. That's a great shot.
Yeah, great shot, great line, that wasn't it? It was a pretty handy shot from Ollie.
Yeah. And that's kind of like Freddie down his backhand is, he's pretty accurate. That's, if I was him, I'd be trying to just keep it straight up and down that backhand side, not doing that.
Hand up, 2-all.
It's interesting actually, both players prefer their backhands. So Ollie prefers his backhand as well.
Unusual for a lefty to prefer their backhand, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Wow, that's quite a tough decision there, no let.
So Ollie not happy with that one, but I suppose he's got to reset for the next point.
Yeah. This is better from Freddie now. A bit short again. He's starting to get that length running through. That's loose. Doing stuff like that.
Nice shot.
Just a good rally there.
Hand up, 3-all.
Yeah, nice kill there from Ollie. Sort of forced Freddie into a sort of a loose one that set that up for him.
Yeah, you feel like Ollie's building a little bit of control here, these last few rallies. Let's see if we get a bit of response from Freddie.
It's lit. 5-3 from the left.
Yeah, I think just one of those situations. Sometimes there's just a little bit of interference, isn't there?
Yeah.
And,
both players, you know, trying to go through the ball, trying to clear the ball, bit of traffic just to let the ball. Simple. It's a good tight squash, nice.
Oh.
This is more like it. This is great squash. That's it. You keep it down that back end for Freddie's good.
Oh, great shot there. It wasn't that bad a cross court either, was it?
No.
Just popped out a little bit.
Yeah.
And
well, he's obviously feeling confident.
good recovery. It was a good hold.
That was amazing. How did he get that back? It's
Oh, unlucky.
7-3.
He's kind of pulling away from it here. He's cut the errors out. He's making himself really, really tough to beat. And Freddie's not really got an answer at the moment.
Yeah, I'll be disappointed with that Freddie too, because he sort of read that well and got right across. But like you say, Ollie seems to be well in control here, and maybe that extra pressure that Freddie's feeling because of that.
Yeah.
Great line and depth there, that die. It's good to see the players use that shot. Not often juniors use those sort of shots, do they?
No, yeah, and you want to teach them all the shots from a young age and get them used to using the full height on the front wall and everything.
Yes, Ollie just couldn't quite clear the path there, could he?
No.
Sort of a little bit overstretched and. But I've definitely been impressed by some of the play by some of the young players here this weekend with the variety of shots they do play, which is, I think, is really encouraging.
Yeah, no, I think there's been some. You're right. There's been some really good squash. It's great to kind of see, 12 months in for me, seeing the players over the course of a year. Again, just Ollie getting that extra shot back. There's frustrated Freddie into another mistake. It's kind of a similar thing. End of the game, Freddie making a few mistakes, kind of letting Ollie get through to game ball a little bit too cheaply, but Ollie has built some very good pressure in this game. It's not really given Freddie that much to work with.
Oh, got that, what a get. Some great recovery work here from Freddie.
That's a great shot. Great use of height from Ollie.
Couldn't quite get that one back. So another pretty sound display by Ollie in that set too, and gets him to a 2-love lead. We'll be back shortly.
Seconds. Time.
Rightio, we're back for the third set with a 2-love advantage to Ollie Dunbar. He'll be looking to carry on the form he's shown so far, Kempy, wouldn't he?
Yeah, he's going to be. He'll be very happy with that second game. It was, I think he maybe made one unforced error. And his length was better. He, controlled the pace really, really well. Didn't really give Freddie much hope. And, yeah, Freddie's got to somehow try and find his way into this now. Not let Ollie get a big lead, because I think it'll be hard for him to get back into it from there. Nice hold.
Another error. It's easier to say from here, isn't it, Kimby? But Freddie somehow got to try and be positive and be decisive of whatever shots he's going to play.
Yeah, and you can kind of see like there, there's a little bit of that, a little bit of lack of confidence, he's doubting himself a little bit. And to be fair, Ollie's not giving him a lot of opportunities. So then he's snatching a little bit at half opportunities rather than being relaxed and playing the ball in as we know he can.
Yeah, Ollie just seems to be quite good control of whatever he's doing, whether he's, just as I say that, he hits one into the tin, but it's been the commentator's curse all weekend, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But whether he's taking the pace off the ball or putting pace on, he seems to be pretty much in control of what he wants to do. Fred looks like he's trying to force a few things, isn't he?
Yeah. No, Ollie is as well. 2 errors already in this game. I think Ollie can see the finish line, and he's I don't know if he's relaxed a little bit or just trying to end these rides a little bit too quickly, but doesn't want to do too much more of that because
it's 3 now, isn't it?
Yeah.
He's giving away 3 points. Yeah.
If he gives Freddie a little sniff here, it could get interesting.
See him talking away to himself, obviously trying to settle himself down and get back focused. Oh. You wouldn't be happy with that. He had the court open, didn't he? And
yeah, it just didn't move his feet, didn't get himself into a good position, hit the ball back at himself. And again, bad timing there because he's, Ollie's focus has dropped. He's given him a little bit of an opportunity, and he should have been jumping all over those shots and really taking it to him. It's a nice shot.
Oh, good get. It's a pretty handy cross court. Well,
nice rally.
Yep, well played. Got the loose ball. And got a handy sort of start. It's 6-3.
Yeah, again, Freddie's looking a little bit dejected there. He's going to get himself lots of great shots.
Great shot.
So he needs something like that to sort of pump him up, maybe start to get that feel in the hands.
Because that's where his strength is, isn't it? Nice sort of. And he gets a strike. Oh, what a shot. Yeah, I think I've seen on YouTube Jonathan Kemp play a couple of those.
Yeah, used to like a cross-court neck.
The crowd didn't even go wild on that either, did they?
No.
Normally it's a crowd pleaser those, but
I think they all want a bit more squash. I think they're all.
Ollie got sort of penalised for potentially the wrong line.
Yeah. Again, maybe a little bit harsh. I'm not sure where he could have gone to get that shot back.
Yeah, I think he should have probably played that, I think.
Yeah.
And popped out.
Again, it's not good thinking from Ollie there. He's just been given a no-let for not trying to play the ball, and then he's, you know, there was definitely room to play that one. Should not be stopping. Should be trying to play the ball as much as he can.
Yeah, great finish.
A little bit of tide movement there from Freddie as well.
So 9-7. Critical rally for both players, this one. Okay, 2 match balls for Ollie Dunbar. He'll be hoping to convert straight away. And Freddie will be trying to stop that. Oh, good squeeze, yep.
Again, that's what Freddie should be trying to do more of. Squeeze down his backhand, shut the court down, and then look to create opportunities to attack off that. Or if it's that good, he can win the point straight away. Stroke there. I don't totally disagree with that. I think Ollie was definitely trying to hold his position a little bit, trying to stop Freddie getting through to it. I can see the ref's reasoning in that. Again, so this is Ollie's. He's not thinking clearly here.
Yeah, I think it's similar to the one before
exactly,
where he had
yeah.
room. Yeah, and
this is something Ollie, he does have a tendency to get distracted by the ref, and it can lose his focus a little bit, get overly involved in arguing and stuff, and it doesn't serve him well. So he needs to. It's a great shot.
Yep.
It's a good response.
Another good response there.
Yeah.
So So another match ball, and I think he would be wanting to convert this one now. I think Kempe and
yeah, he's really good response to that kind of couple of decisions that didn't go his way. And, yeah, it's going to tough match ball.
No let. So, Ollie Dunbar, for the second year in a row, wins the under-19 junior age groups. So Kempe, just some final words. Congratulations to everybody, over 200 entries over the weekend. We've seen some great young talent, some keen kids and parents and supporters. So thanks to everybody for viewing. And any last words, Kempe, before we head off to the prize giving?
No. Same. It's been great seeing so many people here, and standard squash has been good. Some good, promising juniors, and it's positive signs for the future.
It's fantastic stuff, and thanks to GJ Gardner, our partner with this event and many other things in squash. So thanks to them, and we'll see everybody next time. Thank you.